What up, ladies and gent? Well, that's bad. In the chat, I need an audio and a visual. Welcome, welcome. Settle down. Settle down. Echo in my ear again. Party on, y'all. Big event. Honda's still closed for the season due to wasps. I'll show you their dark congregation here while we welcome everybody in. Nothing like a little wasp. It won't show up. I don't think I can adjust this light. Can make it a lot brighter. Uncle Chop Chop here. South Austin, looking good. Let's get rid of. Let's go back here. Let's go settings. Front camera works. There we go, ladies and gents. Welcome, welcome. Here I am in all my glory. I need a affirmation. I believe I looked at my channel and I had exactly 300 subscribers. So big day for me. You know what I mean? Like that's a milestone. That means things are happening. Means I've been here a while. I was late starting the show. So I mean, when you're late to your own show, man, you got nothing to say to anybody else. Everybody can do what they want. Yeah, congratulations to me. So yeah, we'll do a giveaway today. I'll figure out how to do it in a sec. I have. Let's do a quad. Let's do it right. Let's send one male and three females that are already pregnant. So yeah, you've got your own like little purple Moscow right there. Just condense down, just add water. It'll happen. Of course, you continental United States only. No guppy's gonna make it that far that I send anyway. But yeah, no. Said that I was gonna do a giveaway at 100. I'd do another giveaway at 300. So we'll do another one at 500. As far as like a giveaway for, I mean, I can do giveaways at other points in time, but for milestone giveaways, I don't want to do every 100. What I have planned is we're going to introduce Cleo uh, after I feed the fish. So we're going to go around to feed the fish with my head cam. Yeah. And then I'll move Cleo over. We'll put a camera on Cleo. So we're not standing in front of the tank outside my bedroom door, annoying my wife. And then I need to empty and of fish and I want to aquascape it, and I actually gathered some stuff together so that I can put some things together, and then we have like every overgrown tank that I have in my garage to pick from. Now, granted, it's probably only 7 different plants. You know what I mean? So, but like, hey, man, you know what I mean? Like, there'll be small ones, medium ones, and large ones. So, pretty excited, and we can chat about that as well. And I'm telling you, Rob, worth the money. I mean, like, just for this shot alone, like, this is what it's about. You know what I mean? I think it's probably like, I think there's going to be a lot of like head motion and stuff like that. Like when I'm using it, and I've used it a couple times. Like, well, there's 6 people here. I'm assuming you're the same 6 that are always here, but maybe not. If there's somebody new, hey, welcome in. You know what I mean? Like, thanks for being here when I was a 300 subscriber guy. You know what I mean? Like, you were here before there was the T-shirt that got cool. You know what I mean? Like, nice. Congratulations, all of you guys. We did it. Uh, I've been feeling very, very strange today, and not all of those emotions were positive. But right now, I'm having a lot of positive emotions, and yeah, Rob, get it, man. Like it looks silly, you know what I mean? And like if you just own it, you know what I mean? Like it's compressing like all sides of my head. It's got a little band on it. I'm telling you. It's a little heavy in the front though, but there's a good sized platform that it's on that sits on your forehead. So if you got a decent sized forehead, as long as as long as your forehead isn't sloped, like too bad. You should be, or you got like a ridge or something. Like you should be fine, man. But yeah, man, I got this on the old Amazon, also known as the red, white, and blue Timu. I don't know. That was probably bad to say, but here we are, couple of silver spoons. So only Oscars was here early on because she's excited about Cleo. Like she's one of my early adopters. She and I have hung out together several times, late night chatting and whatnot, and I like her. Uh, she found 2 clown plecos in the angel tank. I got 2 clown plecos in a tank that I've ignored for forever. I shook them out of the ornament. They're not that big, but there's still 2 of them, and I bought 3. So I haven't seen them, and I've had them for over a year. So yeah, they were in a hollowed out stump thing. I'll show it to you. It'll come up on the camera. All things fish said I was late. Thank you, Michael, for noticing. I appreciate that, buddy. You know, you got to keep me honest, or at least note that I'm being dishonest. You know what I mean? Like as much as anybody can keep anything honest. Debs, welcome in, Debs. Rob, hey man, thanks for the shout out in your space like earlier. Like I don't expect that while you are in a live right before my live. You know what I mean? Like you don't have to alter your life for my life. You know what I mean? Like I come on when I come on. You know what I mean? Like I do pop ups too. You know what I mean? Like if you're running one and it's getting ready to be time for mine, like don't ever feel like you got to get off if you're in the middle of something. Do it. Do it. But yeah, I want to say this was a less than a $20 buy. And yeah, man, it looks pretty gimmicky. It's bad, but I love it. So yeah, like I said, what we'll do is we'll talk about it afterwards. Everybody kind of notice how your gut's feeling, whether you're feeling like you're on a moving boat or something like that, and like you're getting seasickish, you know what I mean? And we could either make the head cam like smaller and another cam like wider, or we can just do the head cam for just a little bit. And honestly, what I've been on for 9 minutes and 57 seconds, and I'm already kind of over it being on my head. So, you know what I mean? I think we'll just do, like bursts with it and stuff like that. And I think that it'll be fun. And then we can make it like a permanent camera angle, like when we get to the aquascaping portion. So I was thinking we could do the aquascaping portion with one camera, and then the other camera could be in the garage with me, and we could be looking at the tank, and basically I'll hold the different things in front of the tank. So here, let's go inside and get it started. Coffee time. Okay, so this is what we're working with tonight. We've got these guys connected the bubbler because I was just informed that it bothers my wife. So I got to find a way to make it make tinier bubbles because the bubbles coming up from that guy, like it really does sound like somebody's like drowning an empty ketchup bottle like underneath the sink. Yeah, like and the water's like. Bloop, 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 bloop. So yeah, that's not good. Um, there's a snail take. So that's those guys in here. Right down here on the floor is my gal. Now the goldfish have all been fed already. I definitely fed Miss Cleo here. Definitely fed Miss Cleo earlier, as you can see from her tail. Great. Yeah, man. So a little bit of brown algae growing up in this tank now on the plant in there and stuff like that. So that is something that happens in my water about this time. Sometimes a week earlier, sometimes a week later. I think we're like just over 4 weeks, so this is 5 weeks. So this is like a week or two late. Had it happen way earlier when starting a tank. As part of my new tank syndrome and stuff like that, I'll go through a brown algae phase, and I know that happens for a lot of you guys. I feel like my water is very similar to most. Um, so yeah, aquifer fed. So yeah, she's getting ready to go in. Let's feed some tanks. All right. And I'm looking at the comments right now. Yeah, I appreciate that. So here we go. Let's get the catfish pellets. Let's get on the ladder. Bam. So yeah, man, this is one of my dirtier little overstocked tanks, but you can see when you do see a male in here, they're not many, but when there are, they have that huge V going on. Nice dark color. I've got brown plecos that are just going bonkers in this tank. Um, they'll all be out in a second. That right there is one. You just saw him move. There's another one. So all sizes and shapes. There's some big daddies in there too. So let's feed these guys. They like that. Fry food, baby. These are my endlers. And what's interesting is these endlers uh, under whoa, under darkness show up completely different. Like I don't think you can see it on camera, and I'm wearing a plaid shirt in my reflection, so that helps out spectacularly. Always, yep, always wear a plaid shirt. Everybody get down with that. But there's definitely like more blue when they're on the darker substrate, and these are uh the same endlers, and these are endlers and guppies mixed together. So when I have something misplaced and it's a fry, it goes in here. But they love the food as well. So yeah, I already know how I can improve by not wearing plaid. There's a coolie loach right back center. Let me see if I can just turn this off for a second. Does that help at all? No, it makes me more visible. So if I go at it, all right. What about bringing this forward? There we go. Well, now we can see by debris where he was. So whatever, man. It's not about showing every animal, is it? Let's keep moving. So yeah, this is my dirty tank as a theme, because I've got crazy snail activity in here, and I've got those coolie loaches in there, and it is it's a aqua soil tank, and the aqua soil is real old. So I inherited this tank already set up. So yeah, it's super dusty. I got a bunch out of the front here, and I need to do the other half like next time, and then I just need to clean the water with floss and get all of this hornwort shook out, because it just ends up clinging to the hornwort when it gets up in the. It's really weird, but I look forward to working with this one some more, because I had some jungle val that was in the back that's no longer there, but now it's up in the front. Super weird. Yeah, only Oscars. The Fluval FX fart is a real thing, and my mom, my wife is not a fan of it. She was like, "That seems extra," and I was like, "Yeah, man, maybe it might be extra." Got to feed all these plecos. You guys see the male looking at me right here? What up? So yeah, man, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Got bottom dwellers in these two tanks. Now for some spirulina flake every day. Like the thing on my head. That's hilarious. They do not like the rig on my head. They're usually like all over the place. That is hilarious. Yeah, they're hiding from me. I'm backing away from the tank. But yeah, they don't like it. I wonder what's going on. I wonder if there's like infrared or something coming out of the camera. The food though. Here they come. But yeah, there's something they don't like about my camera on my head. Wonder what's up with that. Like these guys don't seem to care like at all. So yeah, give me 1 second, guys, and I'll get back with the chat and we'll set up for the main event. There you go. Now you can see some of this coming in, scooping it up. I try to keep my camera on that one. I'm just doing the same across the tanks and these beautiful guys. There you go. You guys need something. All right. Everybody's been fed. It's a thing. Oh, just kicked it. Okay, so the tank that we're going to have. Okay, so these guys, all these guys minus like 2 or 3 that I'm going to give to. I'm going to give some of the lightest ones, the lightest blue color ones to Dixon's Designs, Dick Signs, uh, and some females, and it's going to be great. To help her set up. But all these guys are my purple Moscow calls, the males. There's a couple females in there that I got to get out, and there's a couple fry due to that. So they're not coming. But all these guys are going in a 10-gallon exactly like this. I'm going to use this as the filtration. Okay, I'm just going to have a simple air pump. This is going to my client that I take care of at his house. He's decided that he wants a fish tank, and I keep talking to him about it, and then not doing a darn thing about it. Okay, so when I move Cleo, that gives me room to move these guys, which this is like, uh, I do not know what kind of end layer that is, but there's some pink and some purple in there, orange on the tail. Looks like they got a little bit of a stripe on them. So like that might be a tiger end layer, something like that. Got it from neighbor hobbyist. He usually shops local physical stores and stuff like that. So I wouldn't expect it to be anything like super rare or anything like that. But I really have been enjoying these endlers a lot, and they've been quarantining in here for a long time. And then there's that swordtail couple, and I'm just going to move them all into that tank. And even if a goldfish comes back, like, hey man, we'll see what happens. We'll see how the neighborhood treats everybody. You know what I mean? Like lives may be lost, but it'll be okay. So that's what I'm looking at over there for her. So let's get set up for the main event. Let me get this camera in place uh, in the living room so we can see the action. Oh, before I do that, advertisement for our aquascaping that's going to happen in a few minutes. When we come back, we're decorating this tank after we get all the fish out of it. Okay, so I've got sand on the bottom, a few little pebbles there. I have more sand in this bucket. Okay, already rinsed. Wait. Okay, yeah, there it is. Pre-rinse, I got to look at my foot in order to see what's in front of me on the floor. So half the stuff I've been trying to show you guys has been wrong. Sorry about that. All right, but Here we go. So we've got some more sand to add. We have got some rock here. It's all limestone, but like some of it's like really, really thin. So I'm thinking we could do some interesting stacks and stuff like that. Some of them are other natural stones that have been picked up, and I feel like a lot of it has like flint in it and stuff like that. Um, that might even be crystals on there. But yeah, a lot of limestone pieces to add and stuff like that. And then I a have some stuff already soaking over here because this was on my back porch. This was on my back porch, and if you look at it this way, it's like a broken heart, like a half a heart, and it's got a hole in it, right? All right, cool. As you can see, like it's got a cobweb in it and stuff like that. So I was putting it in here to rinse it off, and this is all aged water. And then from this side, when you hold it up, to be or not to be. See what I mean? There's the eye, there's the jaw. See, so it looks like a skull. Thought he would be into that, and I've been saving this rock outside on my porch for a very long time for a project of some sort. So definitely ready for this piece. So this piece with some of those other pieces, and then I have some wood that already has Java moss on it, like a long piece like this. And then I have some short little branches, probably like 6 or 7 of these. We don't have to use them all. You don't have to use any of them. And then just in case we go, I have this huge crazy piece right here. It's been soaking for like forever. And I love it, but we would have to give up basically putting any rock in there because this is like the same size as the tank. So it would all be wood, but it would have, guppies swarming it. So this might be not the best choice, but it is a choice. But I want to hear what everybody thinks in the chat, and let me get this camera set up in the living room. Oh, hello, come with me. Leaving a camera somewhere. Where is it? Now you guys get to watch me walk around my garage and try and find stuff. Ta-da! Uncle Chop Chop's here. We got you. All right. So I was wandering around for a bit. So let me see what I'm missing in chat. I feel like we can keep an eye on everything and then add the other camera and still be keeping an eye on Cleo. That's off. Okay, how long was that? That wasn't very long. It's only been 30 minutes, guys. Okay, so yeah, so for me personally, I think that I would only like to do that in short bursts so that 'cause, yeah, my forehead is like really sweating now. I don't like that. Not a fan. But yeah, I'll get the set up for plaid shirt. Crew in the building, y'all. Riders. Toasty. We're on the night crew. We're getting ready to introduce Cleo to these other goldfish. Aquascape something, which should be hilarious. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, man. And you want to know what? That was Angie's grandfather's, and like it's really old. So it's definitely like one of the ones that were ubiquitous at the time, and for some reason, like this one like lasted. You know what I mean? So that one's really cool. Yeah, it's just got like silver flake in it, and the light bulb like makes it like spin around. The goldfish spin actually when their light is on, the that goes on as well, and they will be looking off screen at it like quite a bit. Like they do enjoy it as well. No, it's not lava. It's just a silver flake that's in there that floats around. And the cats all ran out. They're old. But I don't know why I feel like I need to brag about that. I'm gonna Oh, that fish. You splash on the left side of your screen, and she should come in. So I'm getting ready to do that. The Oscars, yeah, it's like a glitter lamp. I mean, like, but it's in the lava lamp. It's a novelty lamp. It's in that genre. But yeah, all the nieces have identified that as something that they like that we have. Cleo is not used to being handled. I do not like handling my fish unless it's necessary. So here we go. chill. Here she goes, ladies and gents. We lost the other lid. Hold on, everybody. All right. So she is the smallest in the tank. Like I said, she holds her tail to the, what is it, her left. Like where her tail bends, it automatically goes to the left. So I don't know whether that's a physical injury or what, but definitely checking each other out. Like I said, she started out with a partner way back in the day, but it's been years since she swam with anybody. So let's watch this for a second. She did look much bigger in the other tank. That was the difference between the 20 long and the 75 gallon. So she's now in 75 gallons. So she's never been in so much space with so many people. So here we go. I think it's gonna be fine. I mean, like they're goldfish. I wanted to like let them all chill together for about 30 minutes and then I wanted to feed them an extra time and make sure that everybody gets some food. You know what I mean? And like let them know, like, okay, you're not even hungry right now, but look, here's food, and everybody gets wanted that to be their best when they get that hit of that food, and like that's like the biggest part of their day. That's also probably the only time of day that they really show aggression towards each other or bother each other. Occasionally, Phineas is bothering Peaches and sometimes Junior, pushing them around a bit. I don't know what that's about. I don't know whether it's like a juvenile like mating type thing. You know what I mean? Like flirting or like what's going on with that. But he was doing that for a while in the tank, and like my wife and I talked about it several times. We thought about possibly moving him, but we never did. And he's kind of calmed down with it a bit. I still see him do it several times a day, but it seemed excessive some weeks. And I think that was in the spring. I laid down. more flow than she's used to. She's only had an air filter all this time, and now there's an FX6 in the corner, so she's kind of playing with that right now. She's got her nose in the inlet right now, just checking it out. I think that this is a success thus far. I'm cautiously optimistic. Phineas is definitely a male, and I'm confused about Junior. And Peaches, I'm pretty sure, is a female. But I just let them be. I definitely don't want any goldfish eggs. I don't want to make more common goldfish. I don't I think that if eggs are laid or anything like that, I'll just remove them from the tank, freeze them. But I have a feeling that if there's any eggs in the tank, they're going to eat them. So might work itself out. But yeah, that's Phineas. He's definitely checking her out. Know why I can't keep this in solo layout. So I need to find. Yeah, I started with a feeder goldfish. That's just me, though. You know what I mean? Not everybody has to do it my way. Um, let's see. Oh, we were talking about maybe turning the light down. Yeah, I figured that for a while. All right, so another mic stand somewhere around. Oh, I think I see it. Try this, ladies and gents. See what happens. All right, so here we go. Start by taking this light, putting it on top of this tank. And then we'll just go this. All right. Let that start for a little bit. All right. All right. Catching fish. There we go. Might have to guide them with another. All right. So we've got these guys. We're going to go ahead and put them in the other tank. All right. Come on. Get out. All right. There we go. Getting the fry, slowly but surely. There we go. The lovebirds are in. There you go. All right. I think there's one more baby in here, maybe more. Okay, I see like four. Oh, wow, they're eyelashes. All right, let's try. All right. Empty this out and then see what we got. Lots of babies. Hello, you. The only one I see. And of course, all the water that we take out of here is going to be better. Go, there's one. All right, I'm gonna let this tank settle for a sec. Gonna grab as much duckweed off of the surface as I can. Because yes, this is a free tank for my client. So it's definitely coming with duckweed. Way easier to say it's coming with duckweed than to tell them that it's not. I'd be lying. Not sure whether my water has duckweed in it or I have duckweed in my water. You know what I mean? Like, it's either way at this point. So yeah, I'll grab all this surface stuff. Killing it. All right, we're gonna let this sit for a sec. Looks like the other camera's gone dead. Perfect. Perfect. Well, come with me and let's see if there's a dead fish in here or not. Hopefully the better. Here's a bit of attention. Tasseled. I think the other two are just glad that Phineas isn't messing with them. The new kid seems to be doing all right. Seems to be the easiest way to get in and hang out with the other two. And Phineas has trouble getting. Yeah. The camera. Maybe just too dark in here. Let me turn some lights on. It's so weird. The camera went out. Front camera. Back camera. All right. I'll use the back camera then. All right. I'm going to catch up in chat in just 1 second, folks. There we go. Oh, Lord. All right. Let's see. I need to go to settings. All right, they're connected. Let's see if I can. All right. Hey, everybody. I've been talking to everyone. It's been great. And sorry, but for the ages. Let me see if I can make sure that the audio, my only option is the iPad microphone. Oh, man. Okay, if I'm back and you can hear me, then that. Well, I missed you guys. I've been answering all the questions that were that were asked in the chat. Lots of witty comments, lots of fun things to say. But you know, I'm working on things. I need to get better audio. I have a cheap mic that I can play with that I got. Where did I get that? I got it off Amazon. It's got a little lapel mic on it. I might try that. I need to I like the mic on the earbuds, but my earbuds are unreliable at best right now. And I went to Best Buy and got run around, and I don't know. I got them as a birthday gift for my mother, and yeah, basically, I would have to schedule a time to assess my earbuds and make sure that the left one wasn't working when I could tell you right now the left one isn't working. And then after that, I would pay them money and then I would be without them for like a week. And I was like, I might just buy another pair. So I bought a different brand and some JBLs. And they were on special and they were like $50. So we'll see how those go. They're in the mail. So I'll start working with those next week and hopefully we can have some better audio. So, question: does anybody want to hang out a little bit longer and I work on scaping this tank with y'all here live? Or do you want to just see an update of it after it's done in situ? So, these are the questions I have. If anybody has a preference, I think we should do a giveaway next week for some blue Moscows. Probably purple Moscows. Sure, scape it, says Jeff. All right, man, let's do it. Cheers. All right, so if I do this, this screen layout, nope. What about this screen layout? Let's switch them. Okay, so here we go, folks. So what we're going to be looking at, and I'll just be talking in here. The audio might not be great, but I won't be more than 5 steps away from the tank. And I'm going to put this right in front of the tank like I had it before. Okay, so we're getting a good look at the tank. There's one side. There's the other side. So right there in the middle, yes, that would be the best angle. Let me see if I can move this back a bit. Nope. Balance. Okay, so there we go. One last time looking for fry. I don't see any. Okay, so first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to scoop all snails and rocks this way. Oh, I've got a thing for this. I've got a thing for this. Oh, where did I put it? There we go. I just wanted to make sure that I had some of my gravel small stones. There we go. Got it. All right. Put those over to the side. All right. Need some more. Where's my cup? Excellent. There it is. All right. Perfect. Where is my siphon? So we're siphoning the water out right now. Won't take put them in it, and then I'll start putting some stuff in. The water got cloudy when I messed with the substrate, but that's good because the new sand that I'm adding in is inert and just washed. So of course I've got to also dechlorinate the whole tank when I'm done. But we'll just take the water out of here and we'll scape it and then we'll get it filled up. The using one of those two sponge like airlift tube in the center sponge filters, and I'm just going to have that on one side, probably on the far side, because my patient's going to be looking at it from this angle over here. So this far side here and this side are going to be facing the patient mostly. The patient's mostly going to be facing the front, you know what I mean, because it's on a table, but he's more to one side. So that I don't want the air pump blocking the view. You know what I mean? Like, so I'll put it on this other end, this end right here. So yeah, this tank has been running for it's been running for quite a few months. It's been running since May. So the substrate has plenty of bioactive uh, biofilm on it, things like that. So that's always good. Please hit the like button, everybody. All right, man, that's kind of enough for me. I'm happy with that. The hose up. All right, guys, this is probably not the way I'm going to do it, but I just want to see what it looks like inside the tank. Just have that fully against the back like that. I don't know. It's pretty epic looking. It's got a, it's hard to see on camera, but it's got like this that comes like this, and then there's a nice little negative space here. There's a negative space that goes all the way under to 2 inches of the back of the glass up in there. So like I feel like the bristle nose would really like that. And the snail. I mean, it's honestly not too big, but if I do this piece, then like there's no real room for rock. What do you guys think about that? Right. I was thinking about this. Here's the inhabitants. So maybe not that big piece of wood because I have so many freaking guppies and I'd like them to be able to swim all around. Okay, so let's look at a different option.
I need a scissor. So I've got this skull looking rock. Build up to So aquascaping might be like not like a group activity. I don't know, man. Sure do love doing it though, I guess. I don't know. There you go. That's proper. So here's an overhead view, guys, so you can kind of see what's going on in here. So yeah, it's too cloudy, but like from above, like you see, I got my skull. Throw a bunch of plants behind that. Got some wood. Open area is over here. So this is the view of the tank, kind of more going to be like that. So the tank will always be viewed from the client, kind of like in this position, like where we're normally like chilling. And this is like right below the television. So it's right there. Every commercial break, check out the tank. You know what I mean? Like I'm excited about it. I think it's going to be really nice. So yeah, I just have the rock slate coming out at an angle like that. Same rock is that skull piece. And then I can like throw some gravel to like pattern it out and like get the smaller bits in. I've got those saved right here. So I feel like this is going okay. See what the comments say. Yeah, I broke it. And the wood like a root coming out of the tank, and it already has Java moss growing on it, which is nice. But yeah, I've got like bits of Java moss. I can tuck in all these little places. Really have something cool going on. I might build this up a little bit more. So I want it to go up towards the back. I want the front to be, this front corner to be, oh wow, this is breaking into lots of pieces. Well, let's worry about laying this one kind of in the foreground, going back. Worst scape of all time or master in the making? Nobody knows. I sure as heck don't. I'm washing my rocks. Last one. Don't wash too many rocks at once. Let's siphon this down some more so that we can see better. Not copy how that looks on camera for you guys. Now that I've stirred everything up again. If I take this all the way down, you guys will be able to see better. This is only like the third tank I've ever actually aquascape. Like I tried like 4 or 5, but then I just let it grow in. So like I don't know. My if I get in there and de-jungle it, I wonder what I'm gonna be looking at, whether I still like it or not. We might do a tank discovery day where we just pull out all of the extra plants and give those away. Those might actually be more popular than purple Moscows, honestly. So yeah, you guys can see the scape a lot better now. Sorry about how that looked on camera, guys. Yeah, okay, well, like there's a reason why the tank is totally empty when they start aquascaping, right? That's important. Okay, so now we know what we're working with. Everybody can see that a little bit better now. So right now I'm getting a distinct castle with gray stone. All right, here we go. Here we go. Shameless plug. Shameless plug as I wipe the inside of the tank so that you guys can see what's going on a little bit better. Shameless. Shameless. But hey, man, you know what I mean? If you got the towel, flaunt it. You know what I mean? Like, let's not joke around here. All right. That should give everybody a little bit of a better view of what's going on. Minimal glare. All right. Yeah. I feel like this needs to be raised up a little bit more so that then this shape can be shown off. So how I had it cradled was 3 stones, these 3, and then these 2 in the back for support. So build it higher, baby. It's a living thing. Go sand. That's the type of. All right, hold please. Got to get some big pieces here. Big thin bits. Oh, found one. Okay. Let's do these a couple at a time. All right, I need that head. I want it really. If I could turn this sideways, maybe. Dang it. Dang. Yeah, I might need to actually glue some rocks to put it in the position that I want. And then those rocks can sit down in the structure up here. So that then it looks better. Time to drive to work. Good luck, Debs. I try to hide the filters using the branches. Well, the filters are going to be on this end. I don't know whether I left enough room for them or not. Okay, I got to think about making room for the filter. Okay. Ah, shit, guys. Shit. I destroyed it. Hey, man, this isn't as easy as I thought it was going to be. How about that? Go figure. Doing stuff is hard, y'all. So I want to build up this berm this way. And then I want to pull this out and actually make it taller here. So it goes towards the branches more. I like that. All right, so that leaves me better room for the sponge filter. We'll leave that there for a second. Okay, so basically I just need to build a fucking wall of rock. So basically the way I'm setting this up, when I take this and take it over to my friend's house, the constant vibration on the freeway should just make everything just slide into a mess. But, you know, we do the best we can. We learn by doing, they say. But if I glued a couple different rocks to give this guy some neck bones. So I'd like him to sit up like that. All right, so now I've got 5 pieces of rock. All right. All right. Now let's clean it up a little bit. I'm gonna walk away for a second and then I'm gonna come back and hate it. Or like it. We'll see. We're all gonna take a look away for a minute. We're gonna go check on the goldfish. Let me rinse everything. Yeah, that's nice. I'm really getting a lot of water out now. Daddy, we get to pick plants in like 10 minutes. So go to the restroom, get yourself a drink. I'm going to look at chat, see what everybody's been saying. All right, so here, let me show you guys. Go. What are the beginners up to? Well, now you know. Feeling very beginnerish right now, but we're in the middle of the process. And yeah, man, when you throw rocks and wood in a tank, it looks pretty freaking cool. Definitely looks cool from up top. Definitely looks cool here. That angle I was talking about. But the client's always going to see it from where they normally sit in the room. It's going to be like this. And the bar is low. Like my client has never had a fish tank before. Doesn't know anything about it. Might hate it. Might want me to take it home at the end of the week. I don't know. But it's fun. So yeah, let's take a look at the goldfish. Let's be quiet. My wife is sleeping. Don't wake me up. Yeah, dude, they're doing pretty good. So let's take a time out. We're taking 10. We're gonna come back and look at it. And it's time to start finding and putting plants in, which is always kind of fun. So if I'm putting mosses and stuff in and the small plants, they can go in before I put the water in. But if it's like the long stem plants and stuff like that, don't I need to have the water kind of in there so that they can stand up, like at least like 2/3 full or something? Anybody got any experience they can help me with? Try to hide the filter using the branches. Time to drive to work. Sweet towel. I learned by redoing and then doing it again. Fun is what it's supposed to be about. Oh, goodness. Now I got to have fun too. All right. So, yeah, my mom texted me earlier during the stream to tell me that she missed me. So, I should call her tomorrow. You know what I mean? Like, she always asks when my stream is. Um, I don't know why. Um, but yes, good times. So let's see. I got Lochis Wasser Tang. I've got but that stem plant, Colorado. I've got a oh my goodness. Feel like I should pick Swasser Tang or Java Moss. And since I already have Java Moss, I'm gonna pick Java Moss. I think I'm gonna just tuck it in like the lower third of those rocks that are of that rock pile I have going on. So like the first 2 inches, the lowest 2 inches, like have the Java moss in between them. Then like maybe stick a rhizome plant above that. Yeah, I know Oscars. Like that's what I'm saying. Oh, hey man, it's supposed to be fun. So it's like, look, man, I don't need that pressure. You know what I mean? It's like I work from a place of anxiety. It's not supposed to be fun. It's stressful. Is my audio still good? I'm only asking because I'm confused and went without audio for a while. We'll type it just because at this point I'm saying it's 50. Okay, audio visual good. Cool. Hey man, I was gonna type it in the chat as well, just because hey man, it's 50-50 at this point. So yeah, those earbuds are a problem. So hopefully these new ones work out good. They have noise canceling in them, and you can turn that on and off so that you can be like more aware of your surroundings, so that you're not like on your bicycle and can't hear a car horn. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm looking forward to trying that out. I don't think I've had a pair of noise canceling headphones yet. Um, I know the technology is out there. I just have never had them. Excellent, Oscars. I'm glad that you can hear it. I'm not seeing the sound coming off of the logo like it does, but you know, whatever. What up? I can't thank you guys enough for hanging out and being here this evening. It's a good time. Everybody get yourself a beverage because we're about to start pulling plants out of tanks. I'm gonna start putting them in place. Like I even know there's some bacopa about, like might might stay, might not. You know what I mean? But like I'm looking forward to putting a variety of plants in. And I couldn't hear the bubbles. But yeah, it's a great night to be alive. Uh, went to the doctor's office to get my blood pressure medication. They made big deal about it and they put me through the ringer. I have now received all sorts of notifications for a weight loss program they have. I can't wait. I'm going to start by not responding, and we'll see how it goes. Um, but I got my blood drawn. The I couldn't get a chest X-ray that I needed for my paperwork because the guy that does that isn't there. So only one person that can run it, and he's not there right now. Okay. So it was my second attempt at going to the doctor's office because I had a virtual visit on Friday and the doctor didn't show up. So that was fun. Sat in a virtual waiting room. But you know, that's what I get for having a virtual appointment on Friday before Labor Day weekend. I was informed by somebody that was working at the desk that that person had said that they weren't feeling well earlier that day, and I hope that doctor recovered. Um, I I understand that 4-day weekends are usually very very good times for people getting sick for some reason. I don't know why, but yeah. So there's that. But I have my blood pressure medication, guys. So I went in there and my blood pressure was high. I told him I needed blood pressure meds. But I got my flu shot, so I have been feeling extra shiny today. Uh, I woke up and I was like, I'm hungover and I didn't drink anything. This sucks. But a little bit of caffeine and some food fixed it up. Right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you complain and then the doctor's mean to you. It's like, what's the point? You know what I mean? Like, oh, Debs, you're gonna go through the same ringer too. Excellent, man. Hey, man, just whatever they want to do, man. Just let them, let them, let them check off some boxes and make some receipts. You know what I mean? Like healthcare, baby, profit. Uh, yeah, uh, yeah, that was wild. And then after that, I went to go try to get my earbud situation taken care of, and I got sent to a guy at one desk on one side of the store, and then he sends me to another desk over on the other side of the store. And the average age of the person in line with me, there were 8 of us. The average average age with my age of 48 was 72. And I was like, oh man, You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like the Robin reading group, the slow reading group, like they know that they're in the slow reading group. You can give them whatever name you want. You know what I mean? Like I looked around and I was like, oh man. So easier to buy new headphones, folks. For $20 more, you can get new headphones delivered to your door. It's like, good night, Jeff. Love you guys. Let's get in here and do some more stuff. All right. The after eating lull. And there they are, ladies and gentlemen. She's right in the middle of everybody. She's figuring it out. Oh, she's mouthing. I think she's going to make it, folks. All right, here we go. Yeah, she has to find her spot, but everybody in the tank is like slowing down and doing their hovering in place bit, what they do, like where they just sit and digest and contemplate, little goldfish meditation, you know what I mean? And like she's like running her mouth along the top of Junior's fin, you know what I mean? Just like mouthing at him a little bit and like trying to find her place and stuff like that. But she's checking everybody out, like, so I think she's gonna do good. All right, here we go. All right, we're looking at oh, there's my belly. All right, we're looking at the tank again. Thinking that's only almost needs to sit like that. All right. See, I got a flippant triangle here. Oh my goodness, it's long. I didn't realize how good it was doing in here. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Let's dip it. Get the duckweed off of it. Yeah, guys, I thought I had a little bit of Bacopa survive, but I actually had a lot of Bacopa survive. So let's look at some of these roots that are coming off of this thing. Oh my goodness. Let's see. All right. My goodness, my fingers are useless. All right, I'm taking the leaves off and just leaving the stems with the long root structure coming off. I'll show you the end of it in just a second. See if we can't do something nice with this. I think I'll take the structures that are up here and pinch them off. So you see I'm keeping the root structure. I'm taking the leaves off, and then I got this little sprig. So see about burying it deep down in there. Just pulling those root strings. Oh shit. Maybe I'll just make this one here. So this has a nice long root string on it, and then going all the way up. So maybe we'll get more than one. Whoa. This is going not so easy, but I think I'm learning a lot about how to use tweezers. All right, I think I'm gonna throw the rest of this back. I'm gonna put one more sprig in. All right, I'm gonna put the rest of this back. Let's get on some swirly bits off of that. Let's mix it. Look at what we got going on. Okay, folks. I've got lots of little bitty pieces of spiral bow, all in the chain and everything, a bunch of little pieces. So I'm looking forward to that being a thing. Take the baby pieces out. Let's get pieces together. How's everybody doing? Hanging in there? Debs is late. Sorry, Debs. Everybody's late every once in a while. I'm always that guy that's a jerk about it, but you know what I mean? It's like spend a lot of time making sure I get on time places, so it has more to do with me than the person that's late. Now we were talking about so guys, you're talking about hiding the whatchamacallit. I think that this line of long spiralis could hang like a curtain in front of that. Right, let's go. We separate the smaller ones out. That'll be the front line. We get the super long ones out. Oh wait, this was a bunch of short ones. That'll be the middle line. There's my back line. All right, take this one off. All right. Take these off. Grab. We'll get a group of 3 together. One pump. Now we'll get a group of 5 for this back area. Where's mine? Whoa. So lay that up in here. Well, might have been too early for that. Might have wanted to do that later, but whatever, man. I'll just move it down. Well, because I kind of wanted this area to be clear in front of the rocks anyway, so this can lay there for the moment. So we'll put the rest of this to the side for now. What else is going around? Let's see about getting this done. All right. So look at this runner and root that I have on this whatchamacallit. I'm gonna drag this all the way underneath the wood here so that then the, I believe this is Balinese cryptocorn. Balinese. All right. So I wanted some Java moss. Luckily, I know where to get some of that. So let's work with some Java moss. Oh, there's swasser tang mixed up in it. Perfect. So let's just take bits of it. Put some of it in right there. Yeah, so even if most of this that I'm putting in dies, I'm gonna be pretty happy with the fact that it is making good stuff for the soil. But I figure if I just take it and wedge it, it can establish itself amongst the rocks before the rest of it rots away. Need a sizzle. Kind of like that. Putting this Java moss back. Let's see. You have some dwarf size down on this corner that would make it good. I'll leave the one that's in the front of the tank. Pour down plant. Think there's room for a third one there. What should go in this corner? Another another Anubius maybe. Thinking about how much we got. I haven't put any tighter about it, you know how much I love that stuff. Go ahead and make a bunch of this out of the front of the tank. Rinse. Okay, yeah. Some nice healthy roots on this stuff. Nice healthy roots. Pretty long. Okay. Whoa. I'm losing it, folks. I'm losing it. Let me get the tray I was using so I can order them by size. And we'll put the tall ones in the back and the shorter ones in the front. Let me organize. Talk amongst yourself. Like you haven't been doing that all night with my bad audio. But you know, man, we work together. We go together and all kinds of whatever. Okay, so couple mediums. I'm gonna go with that's a small. 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 Medium. Small. Oh, Lordy, oh, Lordy, oh, Lordy. I got a small grouping. Another small grouping. And these two are large. So a group of 3, a group of 2. Yeah. All right, folks. Let's see what we can do. Large is gonna go last, and it's gonna go in the corner. Medium's gonna go second to last. And the smalls go in. Okay, so here we go. the small. There's the medium. There's the large. Right. Also, that's the Colorado I was talking about. So I'm going to get back in the chat here in a second. But let me get this rooted deep. I pulled this out of the center. And it's just got roots all over. Like the center, like where no light gets, it's just a big root ball in there. So I should be able to get this in there without too much problem. But it is so long, twice as long. So I'm going to cut it here. And we'll just see how it goes. We'll bundle it all together. All right, and let me fill up some water and let's try and get this tank full and settled and on and see what happens. And at least I have something to show my buddy when I go to work tonight. Probably need to stuff a lot more plants in there though, is what I'm thinking. I put the Java moss back too soon. Pull it out again. See about making some of this rock work out. A little bit harder. I just give it a poke. Some of it will end up. I'll just put it in there and then throw a rock in there on my work. I'll keep it in place. All right, yeah, let's see what that looks like in a few minutes. Plastic bag trick, right? All right, guys, there's gonna be garage door noise for a second. Only need about 20 gallons, so I don't need to fill this can all the way up. I'm not happy with you guys. All right. Okay. Now I can adjust the flow of this pump to a lower level. So it's not like that's about third speed right there. Yeah, corkscrew valve. That was corkscrew valve earlier. Yes, add some water. Here we go. Thank you, everybody who tuned in this evening. The three of y'all that are still here. I mean, like, this is kind of an experiment, and it's pretty late, but you know, hey, I'm glad I'm entertaining some of you all. I'm definitely entertained. I'm excited to see what this looks like with water in it. So I've got an airline right at my feet that I can pull off of. I'll make it permanent later, but I'll just pull it off the bucket. I've got some guppies in for a little bit and connect it right up. And the light is in the tank behind. The light is on the tank behind me, so I can put the light directly above it, so we can just kind of see what's going on real well here in a minute. Like, we're almost there. We're what, 2/3. Let's go. Well, thanks for thinking so, guys. I appreciate it. I'm sorry my audio keeps going out, but like I said, hopefully that fixes itself once I get a new pair of headphones, but that might not be the end of it. I might still need to play around with it and figure it out, but you know, whatever, man. Life's about learning. It's hard to be mad at it about it at 2:30 in the morning. That's for sure. The more I'm with you guys interacting with people online, I can turn it on and turn it off at will. You know what I mean? And you know, doing my hobby stuff and stuff like that makes it real easy. And I gotta stop. Gotta stop the water. Makes it really easy to be content and happy. You know what I mean? Like, it's a whole different story as soon as you go to the grocery store or the post office or try to run any sort of errands whatsoever. Have a lot of trouble keeping my peace during that time. My bad. All right, ladies and gents, let's Suppose that's part of the fun, eh? But everything else may have stayed planted, so screw it. So let's put this Bacopa back. Oh my goodness, I pulled another one out. Okay. Well, that's not going well. Let's try it again. Well, we got one of them. Okay. That one came up too. All right. Let's put them together. All right, people. Put some light on the situation and see what's what. Clean this up for you. I'm gonna try to log in on my phone. We're at 21%. I think I can plug this thing in here. Hang on. Coming around. Coming about. Okay, hold on. Coming around. There you go. That's charging. It should slow down the battery release. Let me. All right. So flipping a bucket upside down. That's what that noise is, folks. So I can see the chat. Um, yeah. Thank you, only Oscars. I got better at it as it went along. Uh there's a natural it's about getting a hold of the roots, putting it in, and then opening it up underneath the sand. Because when you do that, the sand falls in place around it. Then you're no longer touching the roots on your way out. And I know that that's a very easy description and everything, but you got to do it over and over again and keep failing, and you get better as it goes along with the tweezers. But that's the secret that I was told, and that seems to be what's working for me. But I will say, every time I try to stock a tank, every time I try to like plant something and stuff like that, it's always uh there's much more failure at the beginning. Like 1 in 4 things will stick, and then I'll start 2 and 4 things are sticking, and then like it starts going good towards the end. So yeah, it should be this like crazy bloom, like all plant filled in the what's on the screen in the right hand corner over where the filter is and everything, and back behind that skull should just be like a big bloom of stuff. And then I've got Java moss tucked in all that stone and stuff like that. So some of it'll survive, half of it's buried in sand, so that'll decay and whatnot, but that'll also help the tank like have stuff for the plants that are not getting suffocated so that they can live. So like that's kind of like my long-term solution. That Anubias had a natural break in it, so I just put it over that log. I can move it over if I want. I can move it out a little bit. Now it's off of the thing. So yeah, no, that was bad. But you know, whatever. But yeah, I feel like That might go real well. I don't know. We'll let it sit for a week and then we'll deal with it. There we go. Just put the water conditioner in there. The plant on the branch is Anubias nana, I believe, or coppifolia. It's one of the, could be coppifolia. I don't know. It's one of the, I think those are the two common ones that we get. I got it from LRB a long time ago. Wait a minute. I put all the stuff on the fridge for labels, but I don't see it. But yeah, that's Rotella, Colorado that I was putting in back in the back. So yeah, man, I feel pretty good about it. There's lots of snails in there already. They're already climbing all over everything. I wanted to put mystery snails in here, which means I have to rid it of the ram's horns. So that's going to be a thing. But we sit and watch TV in front of this tank, so like I can be pulling stuff out as we hang out. Feel like I'm taking a chance with the Bacopa. I've never had the Bacopa do well for me in a planted situation. Like I have some that's planted and it died off and then it came back again and it looks okay right now, but as you can see, like the older growth is pretty leggy and now I've got some newer growth like coming up from the substrate. Here, I'll show you that. Unplug you. So I've only had success with it in one spot in this tank. And as you can see, it's like super leggy. There's some new stuff like growing out of the bottom, but it just doesn't look happy, you know. And I pulled a huge wad of it out of this mess. So you know, some of it got uprooted. Where is my culprit? There, no, there she is. She's on that skull. She's gonna hide. She's getting under there. There she is. So yeah, that gal does a bit of uprooting. But yeah, that's the only place that I've had Bacopa like grow well for me. But it might not be ideal water parameters or something like that. I don't know. Although that's aqua soil, that's supposed to be everything, right? Like, I don't know. But yeah, I got plenty of plants to aquascape with. I guess I should just start gutting my tanks and like doing aquascaping more often. But yeah, here's the side view. See, there's the Colorado and the Tiger Valve. There's Spiral Valve. Let's get in there and get a good look. Bacopa in front. Java moss tucked in the rocks. dwarf sage in between those rocks. There's just three of them, but it looks really good. That big juicy leaf there is the Balinese crypt that's underneath the wood there. And it had a long root going to the side because it was on a runner to another crypt, and it was coming up at the front of the glass, so it was time to remove that one anyway. And like I just tucked that whole root thing underneath where those three branches meet. And yeah, that's a Nubius. So that's kind of what we're looking at, folks. No plaid shirts. Plaid shirt and live streaming. So yeah, that's what I got going on. I play with this Nubius a little bit more. Where are them tweezers at? Down. Already duckweed in the tank. Perfect. 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 Feel like I should put some more spiral valve in. I don't know where there's some. Digging in the tank and my angelfish attacked me. Stupid angelfish. Bandit got me on the soft part of my arm for digging around in the tank. He did not like that. He got right underneath my arm where it came in over the corner of the tank and then bit me. Dick. That guy's a jerk. All right. I got a couple good pieces. Let's put them in. Yeah, I got a bunch more. I got a bunch more. I'm gonna roll it up and clump it. Make a nice ring, and then make a nice ring around that. Grab all the roots in one ball and stuff the whole freaking clump center in front of the filters. And that should blow around. And make sure everybody's included. Even this guy. All right. So this is what I've made. A good amount of roots. And then I'm 2/3 of the way down where I'm still like grabbing all of it. And then I shove that in, and then I open the tweezers when I get it in, and then I move the tweezers out once they're open. And that's what it's all about. Yeah, I think that makes it, folks. All right, everybody take a picture. That's a wrap. That's where we're at for now. Let me skip some nails real quick. Yeah, I'm into that. Yeah, so I'm just gonna fill it to the max with like male guppies, and they'll just shimmer in there, and there'll be a lot of them. There'll always be a lot going on. I want one brown bristlenose in there. Already got a medium-sized baby in there in this tank next door to it already. that got in here by accident. So he's gonna go over. And then, like I said, I want to take care of these ram's horns, and I want to put maybe I'll just put one mystery snail in. But yeah, that's what we've done. I think I might take a shot of this tank and make it the thumbnail for next week. And we'll do a 300 celebration. And yeah, we'll do a couple prize packs, and it'll be plants or Moscows, Peppa Moscows. You know what I mean? And that way we can have good times. What a dork. So yeah, like I said, this is an already cycled filter. And yeah, man, I'm kind of into it. What color? The guppies, purple Moscows. I've got a couple right here. They're all faded out because uh hello. Because but there's two males in there, and they were very dark when I put them in. But yeah, you can see like they're purplish. You know what I mean? They still got their color, but they've been washed out because they're in a bucket with a bunch of females. Any of the newborns that are in there with them, I will not be shipping, just because I just don't think they're gonna make the shipping process. But all the females are pregnant. They're dropping all the time. They're little buses. Um, like there's two that are smaller females, and the other two are like medium to large for what I've got in my colony. So yeah, I was gonna ship out a male and four females. I think I was able to get that one to load. Because I got them in no, I didn't get that one to load. Could not get it to load. Anyway, but yeah, we'll do yeah, two we'll give away two Endler, I mean two purple Moscows, and we could do a plant pack as well, like um and I can just go through with the winner real quick about things that I can put in it, and then they can say yes, no, so that way they're getting a plant pack of stuff that they want. Um, like I'll definitely give away a healthy portion of Siswasser tank, and this tank is pretty snail free, I think, because of those guys. Um, but not completely snail free, and they do a good job of keeping the duckweed off of the top of the water as well. So you can see this is pretty freaking clean. So yeah, I've got a bunch of that Colorado to send, and like it had stems on the bottom of it. Everything I pulled up from the center of the clump. So like life is good. You know what I mean? Like I feel really excited. I think this is a really great mother plant. It's a lot. It's a lot. But yeah, so yeah, I can, we can do that a couple times. That'll be fun. Celebrate 300. Excellent, June, because I have a pair of albino ancestress females here that could they could use a male in their tank, and the lemon blue-eyed, that's two females as well, and we'll see if we can't get them to work. Let's see, he's still trying to figure it out. What are you gonna do, bro? You got to put a girl in there and then fertilize the eggs, and then you got to fan them. She's so mad. Look at her. She's just staring at him. She's mad about the whole thing. I don't blame you, honey. Oh, the mystery snail color. Probably gold. That is the one I have the most of. I've got some dark foots, but not enough, and I'm letting them breed in this tank down here. So let's see. Most of them I've got are this guy. There's a few dark foots, but most of my ladies are light footed. That guy just sitting like an old man back there. Bro. But yeah, they're like breeding constantly. You look up there, there's two more. Like three more. And then looks like there's one right there too. So yeah, these guys are wild. She don't look mad about it. They don't look mad about it. Think they're gonna be all right. Well, good night, y'all. Y'all have a great night. Thank you for being here with me. I'll see you around the streams.